Hi everybody, welcome to some tarot readathon sprints. If you're not participating in the readathon, you're still welcome here. Everybody's welcome here, but I'm doing these in honor of the tarot readathon. I literally only sprint on my main channel once a year, and that's during July for the tarot readathon. Let me know what you're going to be reading or doing. I literally need to switch the banner. I'm unprepared. Hello, Quinn. Jumping straight into Jade Legacy, the last book in the Growing Bean saga, finally finishing this trilogy. Mommy getting a crown. Yes. Going to be reading What Moves the Dead tonight and When Javi Jumped Mari, depending on my mood. Sorry, I couldn't read. Hello, Sarah. Hello, everybody. I'm really excited for tonight's sprint. I am going to be listening to the audiobook of As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson. I'm also finishing the series, Quinn. This is the last book in the Good Girls Guide to Murder series, which is a 5-star series for me. I love it so much. And I've even read the novella. I've given them all 5 stars. It's just I've heard mixed things about this one. So I have kind of put it off because I love this series so much and I don't want it to end. But then also I've heard mixed things and I want to love it. I want this to be a 5-star series for me. And the reason I'm listening to the audiobooks is because I'm doing my nails. I wanted to start before sprint, so hopefully it won't take me too long, because last time I did my nails on sprints, I was up. Okay, I was up. But here, I just put on my gel X extension, so all I need to do left is paint them, which is the longest part. But at least I did the gel X extensions because I'm actually going to see Beyonce on Friday. So I'm doing some Cowboy Carter themed nails for that, and I need to do them today because Cowboy Carter is on Friday and today's Wednesday. And also tomorrow is my boyfriend and I's anniversary, our 2-year anniversary. But he works night shifts, so he needs to sleep during the day and then he's at work at night. So we're not really doing much, but still I want to not have anything too crazy to do just in case. But then also tomorrow night I can't really do my nails because I need to pack. And then also I'm a Love Island watcher. I've been caught up this entire time. And I have seen on TikTok, people have places near them that will do Love Island, watch parties. And I found one near me, last minute. And there's only 3 episodes left of the season. And 2 of them I'm going to be gone for. So I'm going to try to go tomorrow night, I think. Because it's at 9. So, I'll have the evening to, pack and prepare for my trip. And then I can go at 9, and then the episode's probably going to be an hour and a half max. The episodes have been an hour. So I'll be back by 11 something, and I don't go to sleep by 11. So I feel like it'll be fine. Hello, I'm going to be starting Devil Said Bang by Richard Kadri. There we go. Nice. Hi, I'm reading The Hunger Games. Amazing. I love that series. I love that when the audiobooks are so good. Okay, see, it's really just one friend who we sometimes agree, sometimes that we don't, but she loved the series but didn't like the last book. My dog is whining. I'm sorry. I don't know what he has going on. What is it? It's not even time to eat yet. You still have an hour, sir. He just wants attention because I've been doing my nails. The chair's going to spin. Yep, the bag's right there too, so... Hi, reading Dating Dr. Dale. Hope to finish tonight. Amazing. Hello, everyone. I'm trying to finish The Memory Police for 5 of Cups. Are you liking it? My least fave in the series, but still enjoyed my time reading it. Okay. Hi, all working on All the Missing Pieces by Katherine Cowles. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm going to be switching between The Trees by Percival Everett, The Sword of Kaigen by Emma Wong, and whatever audiobook is due back at the library first. Several people are typing by Calvin because I can't pronounce that. I tried, okay? I just got more glamnetic nails because I can't be bothered anymore. I like doing them myself. It's not like I have to do them super frequently. If you think about it, I'm doing it 12 to 15 times a year. That's really not bad. And it's way less expensive. I don't know if I could even afford it right now. Hello. I'm so tempted to watch Love Island, but instead I'm vibing with everyone's reactions to the episodes. This season, I would say, is not the best season. I would say if you want to watch any of Love Island, rewatch season 6. Season 6 is good. I just it's not that I get FOMO because I don't really watch any other reality TV. I literally don't watch any other reality TV except Love Island because I like that, I have this community where I can like interact with people, see people's reactions, and I know what's happening and I can commentate on it. And then also I realize like with my discussions that I have with my friends about the show, I feel like I'm dissecting it like from a sociological perspective and then also on an individual perspective. So I feel like I'm literally applying my psychology and my criminology, because that's mostly sociology degrees, to the show, which it kind of makes me feel critical, like I'm analyzing Love Island. Okay. And then also the reason I like Love Island over a lot of reality dating TV shows that I've seen is there's a heavy emphasis on BIPOC people, and Black people specifically. I know other reality TV shows have gotten better, but none of them I've seen has as much diversity as the show, as Love Island. Like literally the white people are the minority of the show. The majority of the cast is people of color, and a good portion of them are Black. And so I love that. Okay, I love to see it. Love to see it. Hello. Hi, just started Bunny by Mona Awad. An interesting one. I hope you like it. Hello. Welcome in. I'll show y'all my inspo for my nails today. I think in the first sprint I'm going to eat, because last time I tried to do nails on sprints, hold on. Oh gosh. What was I saying? Last time I did my nails on sprints, because I don't eat before 7. That's too early for me. I'll be hungry before I go to sleep. So I normally eat like 7, 8, 9-ish. And so last time I started sprints at 7, started my nails and did not eat until I finished my nails, which was after midnight. So yeah, plus I didn't really eat that much today, so I need to go eat dinner. And right now I can like stop, like my nails are fine. But once I start putting paint, I don't want to like go eat, because then like the paint might be sticky, but I'll show you all my nail inspiration for Cowboy Carter. I think I have it in my favorites. Okay, yes. So I really want to do like this. This is what I'm going for, except this nail, because it's just like, I don't know if y'all can see. It's like this little whatever with a star. I'm going to try and replace it with this bang nail, because this is a big thing of Cowboy Carter. So I'm going to do that, but on this set. And of course I'm going to match the reds, because this one's a darker red and this one's a brighter red. So I think I'm going to make them both a little bit darker. So that's kind of the vibes that I'm going for my nails today. My kitty Coraline is locked in, sitting in front of the TV right now. You always tell me that she's watching me. Hello, Coraline. She just knows. She just knows. Gonna start Morning Star. I need to get into this series. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm really excited to do the nails. I think it's going to be fun. And I don't think, I might be delusional, but I don't think it's going to take me that long, except the bang. Like the bang, I've never written on my nails, and oh my God, I have to do it with my alternate hand. We'll try the bang and we'll see if she'll work. But I've never, first of all, done letters on my nails. And then also I have to write letters with my opposite hand. So we'll see how that goes. But everything else is fairly simple. So I don't think it'll take too long, except for that bang nail. I like those. I wish I was talented enough to do my nails like that. Honestly, I'm not very artistic, and I just was like, you know what? Nails are expensive. I like having my nails done. I'm just going to try, because getting all the stuff, I already had an LED lamp. And so getting like the supplies to do gel X and then getting some extra nail polish was like the price of getting my nails done once. So I was like, I could just get the stuff, act like I would spend it on getting my nails done. And if it doesn't turn out well, I just won't get my nails done this month. And then it did. And then literally, I think since I got all of the stuff to do gel X last July, and there's like multiple steps. There's 4 steps and then the nail tips. And like the only thing that I bought since last July was I have gotten more nail polish, of course, and I got some for Christmas. And then this is like the actual like gel X stuff, like what adheres your nails to the fake nails. And this is the bigger bottle, but I had a smaller one, like half the size of this. And this is the only thing that I've rebought. And I bought it like probably back in like April. So it lasted me quite a long time to get the smaller bottle. Honestly, it's way better to do your own nails, like way cheaper. She meowed when you said her name. Oh, that's so cute. Hi, Coraline. Oh, my dog thinks I'm talking to him. Hi, Gio. I'll say hi to you too, buddy. Oh, it's okay. It's just a cord. It's okay. You just got stuck in the cord. It's okay. No need to be scared. You can come back up. Say hello to the people. Come on. Say hello. Hi, everybody. My name is Gio, and I am a little stupid, so I don't read. That's what he said. He's not that stupid, but just a little bit. I'm reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue and enjoying it so far. I hope that I like this one. It's on my 25 books to read in 2025. I used to do my mom and I's nails, but my hands started hurting a lot, so I had to quit. Oh, facts. Hello. Hello, writing a paper instead of reading, but I'm so close to finally getting a summer break. Yay, I love that for you. I want to get Gel X. I just have press-ons. See, the press-ons for me, they don't last long enough. I don't know if it's like I'm rough on my I think I am just rough on my nails. They literally don't last, and I hate having to fuss with the nail glue. Even sometimes with my Gel X, depending on how well I prep, because everything is based on prep. Sometimes they do start popping off and I have to use what's it called? Nail glue, but it's usually like at the very end, like when I shouldn't be like when I should do a new set, but I'm feeling too lazy to do a new set, so I'm fussing with the nail glue, you know? Yes. He is very cute. Right. You cute? You cute? The people are saying hi. Yeah, I have nails back. He's like, what the hell? Because I didn't have nails for like a couple days, because sometimes I give my nails a little break. Okay. What time is it? I can't see because there's so much stuff on my desk. We'll start our first sprint at 15 minutes past. We're going to do a 45-minute sprint. I like to do 45 minutes on the main channel. On my Patreon, I always do hour-long sprints. That's what we like. But whenever I do a poll asking y'all if you like 45 minutes or hour, you guys always choose 45 minutes. So we'll do a 45-minute sprint. And most of that sprint is going to be spent with me just eating, probably. But we'll see if I get any progress on my nails and any progress in my book. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I did go to Michael's and TJ Maxx today to look at Halloween decor, and I bought some stuff. I haven't done a haul yet. I'm filming a vlog. I'm doing a Summerween vlog. I've already wrapped up part 1. I need to edit it. I was going to try and edit it today, but then I went Halloween decor shopping instead of editing the Summerween vlog. But I did edit a video today and post it. If you guys haven't seen, I posted my June wrap-up, if you guys are curious. My wrap-ups never do good on my channel because I think people want to see wrap-ups like 2 days after the month ends. And for me, video turnaround takes way longer than that. It's not even the editing anymore. It's like I don't have that much time to edit. I mean, I don't have that much time to film. And so I can't like film like the day after the month ends, like the first. I can't normally film that day. So yeah, and then some people I feel like literally film at their wrap-ups before the end of the month, and I'm like, I don't understand. Do you just not read? I mean, that's fine if you don't, but hi, starting Heart of a Monster for this week's significator. Nice. I'm allergic to the press-on nail glue, and I did an at-home dip nail kit and whatever it is that I'm also allergic to, so I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, probably the majority of that stuff you would be allergic to. I'm gonna read/listen to Lagoon by Nettie Okorafor for this sprint. Nice. That one's been on my radar, actually. That one has been on my radar. Guys, is it that noticeable? Do any of these nails look that crooked? Or do they look pretty straight? Here, let me put a backdrop. Do any of these nails look that crooked? I mean, it's kind of hard to show y'all. But I feel like one of them looks a little crooked to me. But I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. More people are starting to join us, so let me know what you're going to be reading or doing today during today's sprints. Also, I saw Noelle and a couple of the people. Okay, they look very straight. It's the middle finger. It's this one that's a little crooked. Like if you look at it compared to this one, it's a little to this side. It's a little to this side. Okay, good. I actually did it really good today and really fast because I was trying to like do it before sprint started. But I was saying that I saw Noelle and a couple people use a screen called Focus, and I kind of liked it because lately I've been using Classroom Screen, which I've never fully liked. But it was like glitching last time that we were doing sprints and it wasn't playing the audio. So we're going to be using Focus today. I'm listening to Daisy Darker for Summerween. Amazing. You can't tell. Okay, thanks. Thank you guys. Okay, also for Flocus, right? Let me show y'all. And we'll see what you guys think before we start the sprint. Okay. So here's Flocus. So I put like this library background, but it is Summerween. So do you guys want, I did this one the other day. Do you guys want a summer, like I'll show you, like this pumpkin patch spooky vibe? Or do you want the library? What do you think? Some of these are plus and I would love them, but I'm not paying. I'm not paying. Or there's also this cozy cabin. We could do a cozy cabin vibe. So cozy cabin, pumpkin patch, or library. And then either way, you could put, not the music, you could put the rain sounds. So I'll put the rain sounds over any of them. But which one? Cabin, pumpkin patch, library. Let me know. I've used multiple nail glue brands. By the time I got acrylics, I wasn't allergic. But I got gel X done after that, and that's when my allergy started off in it all, and both were professionally done. So there's this thing called I don't remember what it's called actually, but basically if you get like acrylic or like gel X, like the actual like glue kind of stuff, it's not glue, but like the gel glue kind of stuff, if you get that on your skin, oh, you can get contact dermatitis. That's what it's called. Contact dermatitis, which is basically an allergy or like an inflammation of the skin from the contact. And so like usually people aren't allergic, but then from it being put on their skin, they will become allergic. And that's why you really don't want to get it on your skin. Reading Mockingjay, amazing. My reading journal is Summerween this month. Nice. It's okay. Library is always a vibe. Barden is what I call my partner, and your name just made me giggle. Cozy cabin, pumpkin, cabin, pumpkins. That there was 2 cabins, 2 pumpkins, and a library. So wait, okay, another pumpkins, another cabin. I'm not ready for Halloween vibes yet. But it's Summerween. Spooky season starts July 5th. So we're still even. We're still even. The next person that comments is gonna decide it all. Cabin or pumpkins. I know it's past the time, but it's okay. And I need to change the timer. I always forget how to do it, guys. Because I'm new. I'm new to using this. I forget how to use it. No, that's not it. Ah! I'm failing. I'm failing. How do I use this? I swear it was here. Oh, here it is. Wait. Is this not it? Here it is. Okay, there we go. Did it not save? Why did it not? Let me refresh it. I'm fighting. There we go. Cabin, cabin, cabin. I'll be reading Just for the Summer for my TBR pool. Such a good book, Pumpkin. Okay, yeah, cabin is winning. This is the cabin. I like it. So we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. Let me put myself, I like to be here at the bottom like this so we can see as much of the screen as possible. So I will see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Sorry, I was concentrating so much on my nails that I didn't realize the timer was about to go off. Let me just finish painting this really quick. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Summer Ween is for people who enjoy Halloween a lot, will celebrate during the summer too. In the reading community, there's a week-long readathon. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you're saying it to me or to somebody else, but I'm participating. Or was it to Caitlin? Oh, there we go. I was like, of course I know what Summer Ween is. Yeah. Hi, I'm going to be reading The Dating Ban by Danny Elias. I received it as an e-arc and my deadline is due tomorrow. Gotta get on that. Understandable. Hello, reading The Lotus Empire by Tasha Suri for my Knight of Pentacles pull. Amazing. Hello, made it to chapter 7. That's great. Read 48% of several people are typing and 22 pages of the trees. Oh, Sarah, like several people are typing a lot. Is this what genre is that book? I am 50 pages into Dead Astronaut by Jeff Vandermeer. I've never read a Jeff Vandermeer book. I've only painted 2 nails red. I'm doing the base coats so far, and this is the red that I'm going with, which is a little bit darker. Let me see. I listened to only, I think, like 6% of my book, which I'm reading As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson, if you guys are curious. It's the last book in the A Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, which is a 5-star all-time favorite series for me. It's like a light sci-fi contemporary. It's told in Slack messages. I love that because Slack is interesting. Several people are typing is fiction, I believe. Okay. Hello, Katherine. I need my Dr. Pepper Zero after a long day. Today was not a long day, but you know. I'm trying to think how else. Like, I need to plan out where I'm gonna paint the other nails. And I need more of my little, I have these little pad things, and I need more of them. I just grabbed a whole bunch because I use them to put alcohol on. Good morning from Australia. Going to continue Tangled Up in You. Wow, I can't believe that sometimes. I'm like, it's literally different times in different areas. And you know what I've also been noticing? I don't know why, but I feel like I've been watching a good amount of like UK booktubers lately, and I've noticed that it'll be like 10 p.m. and it's still light outside for them. I mean, it gets dark late here. Our sun sets at around 8:30 where I live, but I looked and in the UK it sets at like 9 something. I was like, that's crazy because at 10 it's literally still light out for them. Yes, I'm doing my nails. I am going to see Beyonce on Friday, so I'm gonna do this nail, but instead of doing this one, these two are the same. Instead of doing those, I'm gonna do this bang because that's a big Beyonce thing. Oh, that's just me in the gym. So here's like a bang nail. So I'm doing that here instead of that little thing with a star. That's what I'm doing. Hello, I'm reading Finding Grace by Loretta Rothschild. I've never heard of that book. Also, I'm reading A Wolf in the Garden by Allegra Hall. Also, have never heard of this book. Yes, I know, I'm seeing Beyonce. I'm so excited. I didn't grow up listening to Beyonce. My mom was never a big Beyonce person. She doesn't like hate her, but she's never really like was into her music. Obviously, everybody knows some Beyonce songs because she's so iconic, but I don't even know a fraction of her discography because it's so big, but I really wanted to see her in concert because I feel like truly she is like just from what I've seen. Obviously, I can't say fully because I've never seen her in concert. I haven't seen everybody in concert, but to me, I think that she's personally the best performer that's performing today. I don't know, like maybe I would say even alive. Like obviously I wasn't alive when like Michael Jackson was around. A lot of people say that he's the best performer. I don't know, but I think of the performers currently, I think she is the best performer. Like she's gonna put on the best show. It's going to be iconic, and I'm really excited. Okay, I'm really, really excited. I think it's going to be life-changing, but I'm going to Atlanta to see it. My mom is coming with me. I'm excited. We're also going to the Georgia Aquarium on Saturday, which is the largest aquarium, I believe, in North America. They have whale sharks. Don't worry, guys. All of their animals are rescue animals, including the whale sharks. But I'm excited for both those things. I think they're both going to be life-changing. I'm so excited. Team Pentacles was crushing it this week. I know. Cups. Come on, guys. Come on, Cups. We got to step it up. We got to step it up. Because last year I didn't win a trophy, and I need one this year. I need it. No, literally. Just tuning in. Finished a book today. Time to start my next read. Amazing. Do you have any options? Do you know what you're going to start? I know. Yeah, they have two, actually, I believe. That's what I heard. They have two. Half of the water that's in the entire aquarium is just for the whale shark. Like, well, obviously there's other animals with the whale shark, but like in the tank with the whale shark, over half of the water in the entire aquarium is just in that one tank. Let me see. Yes. Okay, so the Georgia Aquarium has 11 million gallons of water, and the largest exhibit, the Ocean Voyager, which has the whale sharks, alone holds 6.3 million gallons of water. 6.3 million gallons of water. But yes, they were rescued from like fishing, not fish, like fish markets in Asia, like where they would cut up the whale shark and eat it, or sell it for people to eat. And so they saved the whale. I don't know if it's one or two, but I know they saved at least one whale shark from there. I also need to get to bed at a responsible time. You know, me every day, but me never. Like, I need to, but I never do. I didn't realize this red. I dyed my hair darker red. I don't know if y'all can tell. And this red almost matches my hair. I submitted 4 books already for Team Cups. Yes, yes. I'm on my, I think, 8th book of the month. Yeah, I finished 7 books so far. I mean, not all of them are books. I read like 4 full books, a manga, and then a middle grade and a like 100-page novella. But I'm on my 8th book of the readathon. Next year I'll join your team and help out with the win. Sarah, please. You were talking about sunset time in UK. Sunset is after 9 here in Ohio too. What? I never even thought about that. Because I was like, what is high up, like on the East Coast? And in like New York, that's where I'm from, their sunset time is very similar to my sunset time, even though they're higher up. I didn't know about Ohio. I know, I'm really excited. Read the dating ban. Made it to chapter 5. Really funny so far. The female main character is so hung up on needing to be dating constantly, and her therapist challenged her to go on a dating ban to work on herself. That's tea. I love the design, and I have to agree, Beyonce's live performances outdo all the other pop girlies. I fear that she is. I'm trying to think, who have I seen in concert? What has been the best concert that I've been to so far? Obviously, Megan Thee Stallion. I saw Megan Thee Stallion. She's like my favorite artist. So Megan has to be top. But then also, I went to Dreamville Festival and Drake was performing, which was crazy. And he brought out 21 Savage, who I love, and Lil Uzi. And I love rap music. So that was like very iconic for me because there were so many surprise performers. I also saw Justin Bieber was my first concert. I think, haven't I seen Ariana Grande? I think I've seen Ariana Grande. How do I not remember? I know I went to a concert and I'm like, I think that was Ariana Grande, but I don't really remember it. Obviously, it wasn't that memorable. And then also I'm supposed to see Sabrina Carpenter in Nashville in November. So I'm really excited for that too. Working on book 5, Team Cups. Yes, let's go, Team Cups. I read 12 books already. I can't help myself with this readathon. All I do is read. I'm doing my best, okay? Well, it's day 7, or it's day 9, and I read 7 books. That's a lot. I think my goal for this month, I said, was there's always one month of the year that I read 20 books. And I wanted it to be this month. It's normally July because normally I'm in college, so I have the most amount of time in the summer, whatever. I'm not in college anymore. But the beginning half of the year was crazy because of graduating. But normally in the summer I read the most. I don't know how it's gonna fare in the fall. I hope in the fall I read so much because every fall I have such grand plans to read all of these fall, very like not aesthetic, like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, but like, like fall kind of books. And then I never have time because I'm so busy. So then I'm hoping this fall that I read a lot. But I wanted to read 20 books this month. So that's my goal. Also, been saying this is that I'm on track to read 150 books this year. And I was like, I've never read 150 books this year or before. The most I've ever read is 120. That's a lie, guys. I just realized like yesterday that in 2023 I read 150 books. I read 152 exactly, I think. I thought I was about to do something. I was like, oh, I'm about to read 150 and I'm about to beat my record, which of 120, but I lied. I read 152 in a year. So, and I did that in college. That's crazy to me. That's insane. We'll see how many I read this year. I kind of want to beat 152, like max it out. Up in Maine and northern Washington, the sun also sets at like 10. What? That's crazy. It's dusk here right now in PA. Yeah, it's like dusk here too. Like it's still light outside, but I had to turn on my lamps. I'm on book 5. Let's go, Team Wands. No, guys. Hello, Elizabeth. I'll lose my mind if I join your team next year and win again. I was shocked when you posted that you read. Me? No, not me. It's the entire readathon. That's what I was saying. 700,000 pages. Me reading it just alone would be crazy. That was the whole readathon. That's how many pages we've read so far collectively, as of yesterday. 13 books, 2,538 pages for cups. That's great. I'm kind of in a reading slump, which sucks. I've only read one in Softy and F1 of them starting the next book now. It's just fun. Like, if we don't win, like, I'm not going to be like, oh my God. I don't know if you're even on my team because I can't tell what team y'all are on right now. If, we don't win, it's not that deep. It's just fun, but I want to win. And if I read 400 books again this year, I'm quitting reading. Sarah, what? Sunset in Glasgow today's 10. That's crazy. I don't watch TV. No, see, I'm a watcher. I love a watch. I truly do. Let me see what's talking about. Okay. What was I about to say? I don't remember. But I know what my next book is going to be. After this one is going to be Night Bitch. I'm hoping to finish this week. Today's Wednesday? I'm hoping to finish 3 books. Like As Good as Dead, my next book, Night Bitch, and then one other book. It could be like a novella. It could be a manga. I don't really care. But I want to finish 3 more things this week. Because I'm doing Summerween too. So like I've already completed all the prompts. But, I want to read as much as possible. So yeah, I don't know what the next one's going to be. I kind of want to pull another card just to see. But I don't know. How does everybody feel about y'all's significator this week? I feel like cups, I was saying that, like, we can talk about the significators. It doesn't give anybody, like, an advantage if I say the cup significator right now, but I don't normally do that. But I'm just saying I feel like cups this week, I feel like we got an easy/hard prompt. I was like, what is this? This is my nail swatches. I was like, is that my underwear right there out for the world to see? No, if you guys, they're like little nail swatches. But I feel like our significator is easy in the sense that a lot of books I think can fit it, but it's hard because I feel like it's really up to interpretation. And then also it's like something that it's like not like you don't read a synopsis and then automatically think like, oh, it's this thing. It's not like book is thriller. It's not like that. Like you kind of have to like think about it and like contemplate like if it's going to fit the prompt or not. My record is just over 200 while I was in law school. Read in school was all I did. That's amazing. I was worried because I didn't end up finishing all the books I had for last week, but most of them also worked for this week. That's great. Pentacle Significator isn't doing it for me this week. Not great for romance books. Wait, I'm trying to see what it is because I can see all of them. Okay, I see that. Last month I read 5 books, and that's the most I'll ever read in a month since I started to read back in 2022. Wait, last month I read 5 books. See, that's still great. You're reading over a book a month or a week. That's what I'm gonna say. A book a week. That's great. I think people just read at different paces. Some people don't like audiobooks. Some people like audiobooks. I love an audiobook and I listen to them on 3 times speed because I've been watching YouTube on 2 times speed since I was like 8 years old. I was trying to think. Like 8 or 9. So 3 times speed is kind of normal for me at this point. I watch all my YouTube on 2 times speed. So if you don't really like audiobooks, then you probably wouldn't read as much. I mean, some people do. There are a lot of people who don't read audiobooks and still read a lot, but it also depends on what genres you're picking up, how thick the books are. There's a lot of different factors. I want to see I want to know, like, I think if there's a team, did one of them get this last week? Wait, I'm trying to see. Did anybody get this already? Because I'm assuming Noelle wouldn't repeat any. Okay, none of the teams got it. I think any team that if any of them get Ace of Cups for a week, that'll be amazing because it's read a book that will fill your cup with joy. That's literally any book. I think that one, Ace of Cups, would be really good. 10 of Cups would be really good. Read a book in your favorite genre. Ace of Wands could be good too. Read a book by a new to you author or in a genre you haven't explored before. There are a ton of books by new to you authors that you could read. Ace of Swords, all the aces are pretty good. Ace of Swords, read a debut novel. That one's a little bit less likely, like a little bit like smaller of a category, but still. I would like 10 of Swords, read a book featuring a murder, especially because I'm doing Summerween and July Noir. That's a lot of murder related books. Ace of Pentacles would be good too. See, all the aces are good. Buy or borrow a book off your wish list and read it. 6 of Pentacles, read a book you received as a gift or a library book. That would be good. Knight of Pentacles, read your most anticipated book on your TBR. That'd be good. The Fools also read a book by a new to you author, so that would be good. For me, the High Priestess, I would really like read a book with a mystery element. I also would like the Chariot, read a thriller because I love a thriller. Well, I like thrillers, but a lot of thrillers haven't been hitting lately. Or Temperance, read a book with an even number of pages. That one would be really good. I think Ace of Cups or Temperance would be the ones that I would want the most because I feel like they're the easiest to fit. Or The World, read a book you've seen all over Bookstagram, BookTube, or BookTok. That one would be really good too. Reading a book a year is more than the average person does, so anything, it's still impressive. Facts. I was surprised the thriller that I just finished actually fit the significator for my team of pentacles. That's good. Graphic novels are the only reason I've read so many this month already. You know what? We love a graphic novel. I'm just in a competition with myself, and all my other hobbies, crochet, cross stitch, are easily done while listening to audiobooks. Yeah, a lot of my hobbies I could do while listening to audiobooks. My goal for the year is 20 and I'm at 16 currently. You're definitely going to hit it. I'm very proud of the 5. I do like audiobooks, but I also babysit my niece and nephew a lot, so I can read on my Kindle, can't have audiobook on. See, I feel like the best time for me with audiobooks is cooking and cleaning because those are things that I have to do anyways. Like cooking, I cook, like for me, it takes like an hour to cook every single time. And then like you have to factor in dishes and stuff like that and cleaning up. And so like every time it's going to take me at least an hour and a half from cooking to cleaning up to putting everything away. It's going to take an hour to an hour and a half. And so like I listen on 3 times speed. And so that is a lot of audiobook just from cooking and cleaning up alone. And I listen while I go to the grocery store, while I'm driving. The Pentacles ability is too powerful for me because the majority of my books I read are from the library/ARCs. That's true, Sarah. See, I don't think I'm really gonna utilize the cups ability because it's like our ability is you get to bank a redraw for any book that makes you emotional, and I don't really get that emotional over books very often. Like I kind of just feel like, I don't know. There's a gnat in here now. Go away. But I don't really get that emotional over books. So I don't know what that's about. what time is it? Okay, we're gonna do another 45-minute at the 5 or 25-minute mark is what I meant to say. So in 2 minutes, we'll do another 45-minute sprint. I'm gonna be here for a while tonight because I barely made any progress on these nails so far because I had to eat. I had to eat last sprint. But I'm gonna be here as long as it takes me to finish my nails. And with that, those letters, it might take me a minute, okay? It might take me a little good minute. I also sadly don't pay attention to the audiobook when I'm doing other things, so I have to have the book or Kindle in my hand while I listen, but I did up my speed with how much I listen to it often. Yeah, sometimes it's very easy to get distracted. For me, it really depends on the thing. You know what's a really good hobby for audiobooks? Diamond painting. Like I could see with other things, even like cooking or whatever, like you could easily get distracted, I feel like it's easy to pay attention, but you could still get distracted. But diamond painting, I feel like you cannot get distracted. I feel like you can't. Like it's so just repetitive motion, you know? Okay, let me put the screen back up here. And sorry that I forgot to play the ambiance for a little minute. I'm gonna skip the break because I didn't want us to be on a timer. Um, I like this little quote. I think that's cute. Okay, so it's 25 minutes past. We're gonna do another 45-minute sprint, and I'll see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I have listened to 14% of As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson. And I'm working on my nails. This is what I have so far. I need to clean up around my skin here, but I've done everything but written the bang on this nail. So that's what I've done so far. What are you saying you hope that I love? Oh, maybe Mexican Gothic? I didn't like Mexican Gothic, but I hope that you like it. Read 78% of the trees. That's great. My dog thinks I'm talking to him, so now he's in a tizzy. He is an attention boy. He wants his attention. And every time I am doing work or have sprints or something, he gets in a tizzy because he wants the attention. And my attention is elsewhere. I forgot to say in the first sprint, I ate and I walked him and fed him. So he's good for the night. He just needs the attention. You know what I'm saying? You guys get it? I know that y'all have animals that are probably like that too. And it's apparently raining. I think I can kind of hear it actually. I think I need to put the top coat on this first and then clean it up. Because if not, I feel like some parts of it are not going to be gold how they should. I really need to buff it in there. It's not buffing in completely. Thank you. 28 pages into Mouse Volume 2. I've never read Mouse. I own it, but I've never read it, surprisingly, because I do love a graphic novel. Or maybe, I think we might have read it in school. No, we read, what is it, Persepolis? I think the graphic novel is. We read that, actually in high school, weirdly enough, but I really liked that. Okay, there, the gold is golding. Hold on, I'm thirsty. I read a chapter and then started doing homework because I realized I should do that before this weekend. Yeah, facts. Just pulled a few new cards for the readathon. What did you get? I'm in school during the summer. I'm taking one class a semester, so I'm in school all but like 2 or 3 weeks out of the year. Yeah, that was me as well. I did summer classes every summer of college except the first summer. Didn't read but watched Gabby's vlog and did chores. I haven't watched Gabby's vlog from today yet. I know you mentioned a while ago that you wanted to read more thriller/horror books by Black authors, and I'm tentatively recommending it to you. There's a lot of talk of the Triple K and Emmett Till. See, the problem is this sounds like... Okay, when I look up the Triple K and Emmett Till, a book does not come up. I don't really like too many horror thriller books that focus on Black trauma. Like, I do like them, but like I would prefer to just read like Mia Ballard, for example. Like, her characters are Black and Indigenous because she's Black and Indigenous, but they're just unhinged woman stories. You know what I'm saying? Read 52 pages of Trial of the Sun Queen. Amazing. My cat keeps wanting to play with my tassel bookmark. Such a cutie. That is cute. Read 2 chapters during the sprint. Got distracted with a call during the sprint. That's fine. I just got back from the library and started I Got Abducted by Aliens, and now I'm trapped in a rom-com. I've seen someone else reading this. Wow, you work on your nails so fast. They look so good already. I don't even think so. I think that they just work up quickly. What's on my nail? Hold on. There we go. I just, on this hand, need to do the bang and then top coat. This hand's going to take longer, for sure. The Trees by Percival Everett. The Black trauma is exactly why I was tentative. Oh, okay. Yeah, The Trees is on my radar. It's on my radar, but it's not, like, immediate. Read 28 pages of Adding the Ruin, ate dinner. Amazing. I'm actually thirsty, so I need water. The As Good as Dead is really good so far. I'm liking it so much. I don't know. People are delulu. I'm loving it. I really am. I don't know what this was. The secret that you guys don't know is the reason it takes me to stop the sprint, like why it takes so long, is because I also have Bob's Burgers going. Even though I have my headphones on, when I'm at home alone, I get like weirded out. Like if I have my headphones on, I prefer to have headphones on when I listen to audiobooks. I can play them out loud, but I prefer headphones because I feel like I can really hear it. But I get weirded out when I feel like there's like no sound happening. So yeah, I finished With a Vengeance by Riley Sager. Did you like it? This is my Patreon book club pick for the month, so I will be reading it. Mouse Volume 1 was 5 stars. Highly recommend. It's very accessible. Feels weird to review a Holocaust survivor story, but so good. Yeah, I'm excited to read it. Going to eat dinner and get water. Are we doing another sprint? Yeah, I said I'm going to be here until I finish my nails. At least. I may go longer depending on how fast I finish this hand, but I still have to finish up this one and then do this whole hand. It is at heart a crime thriller. Oh, okay. The main characters are cops, but I'm obviously not in a place to save. The black trauma is too much. Yeah, yeah. I get you. And then I feel like too much is like dependent on the person, you know? It's really heavily dependent on the person. Hello, I just did my first tarot pull and got the Page of Swords. Is the prompt still to read a book about books? Yeah, all of the prompts that are in the Google Doc or on the Discord are the correct prompts. That's great that this is the first year doing readathons. Love an Unhinged Woman. I feel like it's the reason why I'll read anything Emily Austen. I don't even know who that is. Let's see. What book has she written? Oh, yes, these books. Everyone in this room will someday be dead. I can't talk. And then her book. Oh, We Could Be Rats. She's on my radar. Oh, she was in B.K. Dukron too. I didn't know these were Unhinged Women. They are on my radar. I actually need to take a picture so I can remember this, so I can add it to my wish list. Okay, there we go. No, it was so okay, but too much mystery, not enough thriller. Okay. If I can make it to the With a Vengeance live show, I have thoughts. Otherwise, I'll share them in the Discord. I'm curious to know. I don't think I'm going to like it, I fear. I'm going to read it. I'm going to go in with an open mind. I'm going to do my best to enjoy it. But I don't think I'm going to like it just based off the type of books that I enjoy, the type of thrillers that I enjoy. I would venture to say I'm guessing this is probably going to be my least favorite Riley Sager because I've enjoyed all his other books. And I don't know, this one, I'm guessing it'll be a 2 or 3 star. I don't think it'll be above a 3.5. But we'll see what I actually end up rating with a Vengeance. We'll see. Guys, I've never written letters before on my nails, and I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how long to make them. I'm not going to do this right now because we're chatting, but I just needed to test it out. I agree, it's definitely more of a mystery. I like a mystery, but it depends. Maybe they're more weird girl. I think the female main character from Sugar is probably more unhinged. Yeah, Satara, she's crazy. It's my least favorite, but still a 4. Okay, I saw the twist from the start. See, I'm not a twist guesser. Sometimes I've seen the twist, but normally I don't guess the twist, but I get underwhelmed by twists. Where like a twist will happen and it's not like in my consciousness I thought like, oh, this is the twist, but I'll just be like, oh, like that's the twist. Like a lot of times I'm just underwhelmed, but I don't normally think in my consciousness like, oh, I think this is what's happening. Like I'm just not a twist guesser. I'm not a twist guesser. That star, guys, on this nail took me a long time. She's not perfect, but she took me forever. Hopefully I can do this bang kind of quickly so that way I can update my vlog because I want to update at 50%, but I also want to do a haul. So I have a haul of Christmas decor. It wasn't even a guess. It was just there. He didn't even try to hide it. Lord. See, I don't really like a locked room mystery, Agatha Christie style thriller. Like, I haven't read that much Agatha Christie. I've only read one book from her, so I don't know if I actually like Agatha Christie. But all of, like, I feel like Ruth Ware's books oftentimes get compared to like locked room Agatha Christie murder mysteries. Like anything that's advertised as like an Agatha Christie style inspired mystery or thriller, I don't tend to like, or I just think that they're like a 3-star. So I just don't think I'm gonna like it. I just don't think like I'd rather him do another House Across the Lake than do a locked room mystery thriller. That's just me though. Oh, so my nails are inspired by Cowboy Carter by Beyonce because I'm gonna go see Beyonce for Cowboy Carter on Friday. I don't know, the inspo picture just disappeared. This is the inspo picture, but I'm replacing this nail with the bang. Here it is on a nail. I'm just replacing. Yeah, I need to look at these letters. I'm just replacing that nail with the bang, but this is the inspo for Cowboy Carter. Is that cozy thrillers? No, I wouldn't say they're. I wouldn't say. I don't think you can have a cozy thriller. Like thrillers are meant to be thrilling. That is like the point of the genre. Like it's a thriller. It's thrilling. So I don't think you can have a cozy thriller. I think a cozy thriller is just a mystery. Because I guess not all thrillers have mysteries, but I don't think you can have a cozy thriller because that literally goes against the title of the genre, thriller. Like it's thrilling. And I think something thrilling and something cozy are literally on opposite ends of the spectrum. Like something that is thrilling gets your heart pumping, gets your heart racing, versus something cozy is like cozy, like I don't think anything cozy is supposed to make your heart race. So I don't think there can be cozy thrillers, in my opinion. I don't think that's a thing. That's what I thought. I hope you enjoy. I saw her in Chicago in May. Oh, that's so amazing. Oh, Agatha Christie's she's a mystery girl. She writes mysteries. Thanks. Well, I'm glad you get the theme. I mean the bang kind of gives it away, but I'm glad just based off this people know what's happening. I also think cozy horror doesn't make much sense either. I like cozy horror because I don't think to me cozy horror means more of like it has a horrific element in it, something that would typically be in the horror genre, but isn't as horrific. But you can't really place it in any other genre. Like Rachel Harrison, people describe her as cozy horror. A lot of her books I wouldn't say are horrific at all. Like I wouldn't really describe most of her books as horrific, at least in the traditional sense of horror. But what other genre would you place it in? I guess you could place it in like lit fic, but it still has like horror elements or paranormal elements. Rachel Harrison is considered cozy horror. I'm trying to think of other examples. Let me see if I've read any this year. Let me see. I need to look at this on my phone. I'm trying to think of more books. But you know what I think is a good example of cozy horror is Over the Garden Wall, the show. Because it's like spooky, but it's cozy. There's a lot of cozy, spooky things. Exactly. But like what other genre would you place it in? Like it has horror elements, but it's not inherently scary. But again, like the man in it is scary. I think there are scary elements, but they're not like the traditional horror elements. They're the real life elements. Like instead of it being the witch that's the horror, it's the man that's the horror. Grady Hendrix, I usually put him and Rachel Harrison in the same category. I don't think so at all. I don't put Rachel Harrison and Grady Hendrix in the same categories at all because Rachel Harrison is very like again cozy. It's like her horror is very kind of subtle. Grady Hendrix, he does not do subtle horror. Like he's definitely campy, he's funny, he puts in a lot of humor into his stories. Rachel Harrison doesn't really have humor in her stories. I wouldn't say. Like Grady Hendrix is very campy, funny, hilarious, ridiculous, and I wouldn't say Rachel Harrison is any of those things. And then also Grady Hendrix, I feel like there are some scenes described in his books that are so horrific. Like if you read the Southern Book Club's guide, that's the one I always think about. Like the scene with the rats, the scene with the cockroach. Rachel Harrison does not write scenes like that. I've read almost every single Grady Hendrix books except for We Sold Our Souls, and I've read every Rachel Harrison book except her new one that comes out in September, I think. So I know a lot about these two authors in particular, and I would not say they're similar at all. Like I think they're both kind of not traditional horror, but Grady Hendrix is more fun, campy, hilarious, ridiculous, and Rachel Harrison is more like the subtle things in life or the real horror, you know? I mean, Grady Hendrix literally had a puppet. Isn't there like a scene in How to Sell a Haunted House, if I'm remembering correctly, to do with a wood chipper or like a chainsaw or something like that? A wood chipper or chainsaw. Like Rachel Harrison would never write a scene that graphic at all. Grady Hendrix, he does write some graphic scenes. I would say his most recent release is less kind of campy, ridiculous horror than any of his other ones. That's when I would compare maybe to Rachel Harrison the most. Um, but most of his other work is very hilarious, very campy, very fun in a lot of ways, um, and has a lot more horrific, graphic scenes. Like that roach scene is crazy in the Southern Book Club's Guide to Saying Vampires. Rachel Harrison has never written a scene that I was like, this is really horrific. Like maybe real life horror again with the man. She goes on a date with a man and that is horror. But she never has written like something really gross or disgusting. I don't know what this means. I saw the Vampire Book Club book on a list of cozy horror and I had flashbacks of the book scene and that shit is not cozy. No. I don't think I don't think Rachel Harrison is silly horror. To me, I don't classify her as silly horror. I mean, yeah, she has a witch horror, but there's a lot of like Slewfoot is a witch horror, but I don't think it's silly. I think Rachel Harrison, like her books, I'm never like hee hee ha ha. I'm like, these women are going through really traumatic shit, you know? And to me, that's not hee hee ha ha. That's not silly. Um, that's not hee hee ha ha. But her horror also is a lot more character driven than a lot of horror. She's some of the most character driven horror that I've ever read. Versus Grady Hendrix, I feel like none of his books are character driven at all. I think his most character driven one is the Final Girl Support Group. But oh, I got you. I love that show. Hello. The horror genre is where I thrive, so I could talk about this all day. And again, Rachel Harrison and Grady Hendrix are two authors that I've read almost their entire backlist. So I know a lot about those two authors because I really like both of them. I don't even know if there's any other author that I would compare to Rachel Harrison. I'm trying to think of any other cozy horror books that I read. People say a lot of like T. King Fisher's horror is cozy. I've only read like 2 T. King Fisher's works and I didn't like either of them. Like What Moves the Dead is considered cozy, I guess. That's what I was just saying. I want to see if I can. I'm just like looking up stuff, but I want to know if there's like a video. I'm sure somebody's made a cozy horror video. Cozy horror books. Jesse the Reader made a Can Horror Books Be Cozy? What? Reading blog? I thought it was commentary. What is this person talking about? They said the Saturday Night Ghost Club, which I own but I haven't read. Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury. Autumn Crow. Oh yeah, I would say Autumn Crow. Who is it by again? Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney. That one I would say is definitely kind of cozy because it's just like a fall spooky town. It's like giving Halloween Town. But like if you made the Halloween Town movie into a book, I guess you would classify it as fantasy, but it has so many spooky things in it that to me it's like kind of fantasy, but like Autumn Crow is a little bit more horror than Halloween Town. So that's why I classified as horror, but it's definitely more like cozy. Um, Through the Woods, City of Ghosts by V.E. Schwab. I think that one, but it's a middle grade, but it's like a horror mystery. City of Ghosts is really good. Graveyard Book, I haven't read, and Neil Gaiman's Rapist. So The Haunting of Hill House, I did not like that book. Cackle. I'm not trying to expose nobody so we can roast them. Oh, Jordaline has a video. She is cozy horror. Hunted? I did not like that book. I thought it was a thriller too. So for the children, I would not classify that as cozy. I haven't read any of these other ones. Wait, I'm trying to look at more. There's not that many. This white man, Jason White, made a video on cozy horror. He has middle grades. Goosebumps is in there. I've never heard of any of these books. But yeah, Autumn Cry I would say is a good cozy horror. Oh, I've heard this, but I haven't read it. I want to read it. And Darcy Coates, but I hated one book because it was bad and loved another book because it was bad. I've read 2 of her books now and gave one, I think, 2.5 stars and the other one 3 or 3.5. So I don't think Darcy Coates is for me. Like, I know she writes a lot of like paranormal horror too, which I don't really like, as we know. Like, I can like it, but I'm less likely to. But then her other books, even if they're not paranormal, because the 2 that I read by her are not paranormal, but they're still just like so slow. They're like a locked room mystery version of a horror book. She does have a lot, and people do make them sound good, but like I think hers is literally like the locked room mystery version of horror books. Like the 2 that I've read are kind of like that. So yeah, you guys got me on a horror tangent. I love horror so much. Literally last month, the genre I read the most was horror, and I was like, that's why I was thriving. That's why I was thriving. In June, wait, let me see. In June, I read 12 books, and wait, that's May. In June, I read 12 or 15 books, and 7 of them were horror books. That's crazy. I love horror. I think horror is my most read genre this year. Let me see. Yeah, 32.1% of my reading this year has been horror. A third of my reading has been horror. And then second most is, I split up mystery and thriller. But if you combine them, they're second most. If you don't combine them, then it's romance, which my top 3 always tend to be horror, romance, and thrillers. But actually, if you split up mystery and thriller, it's horror, mystery, and romance. So that's interesting. But I've read definitely the most. Like romance is 13 books read this year. Horror is 26, literally double. So that's crazy. Yes, I read Dead of Winter. Have you read the new Joanna Van Veen book? If you did, what did you think? What is it called? Blood on Her Tongue? I've not read Blood on Her Tongue. I've never read a book from this author. I felt so awful because I had an arc. There's something in my mouth. Sorry. I felt so awful because I had an arc for it, and it was the only book I had left on my Kindle for a flight, and I kept stopping to share my hatred with my boyfriend. That's so funny. I think you should drop a cozy horror video for newbies like me. I don't think I don't know of enough books to make a cozy horror recommendations video. Like, I don't think there's enough cozy horror books that I would classify as cozy horror. Other people may classify them as cozy horror, but I wouldn't, to make a recommendations video. But I think, don't I have a beginner's guide to horror on my channel? Isn't that a video that I've made? I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Not me not even knowing. Let me put beginner. I search up horror and like every video pops up. Yeah, I made a beginner's guide to horror 8 months ago. That's crazy that it was literally this past Halloween. I don't even remember. Yeah. So if you're curious, it's called A Beginner's Guide to Horror, up on my channel 8 months ago. So if you want horror recommendations and you're a beginner, it has some cozy books. I know I recommended Rachel Harrison. I did recommend some Grady Hendrix. I think some of his books are good for beginners. Some of them I think are a little bit more graphic. Yeah, there's a video already. It exists. It exists. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's the perfect time to sprint. It's the perfect time to sprint. It's 35. Amazing. Okay, it's the perfect time to sprint. Let me share my screen again because I accidentally made it go away. Okay, here. Let's skip the break, and I'll see you back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I accidentally got this stuff on this other nail. That's good enough. I did the base coat and like the little dots on this nail. So I'm making progress. You're so sweet, Sarah. I just don't know which ones to do. Hold on, I'm trying to get my blanket situated. Hello, Amelia. Reading every time I go on vacation, someone dies. I'm wondering if I would like this book. Hi, Gio. The bag is in your way. Let me push it. Get off. Okay. Come on. Leave it alone. That's nail polish. You don't want to mess with that. He's here. The boy is here, guys. The boy is here. Say hi. Say hi. My name is Gio, and I'm such a cute boy. Right. Say hello. Say hello. Oh, a sweet baby. You just a baby. He really is just a baby, guys. I read 91 pages of the trees, less than 80 pages left. You'll definitely finish. I made the mistake of reading the 1-star reviews of the trees, and I could tell what race they are. Nails are coming out so stunning. Got to 94% in Women Don't Owe You Pretty. Oh, I forgot to show you. Guys, I did do the bang. There it is. This is the completed nails. And this one is the same thing, just in a different configuration. He's playing now. Read 20% of Addie Luru, or 20 pages. I feel like I'm reading a lot slower than normal, but I'm still loving the book. That's great. It's super self-aware and direct to reader and takes place across Italy in the exact week of July. I'm loving it. Let me take a picture. Hold on. Let me take a picture of the comment. There we go. So I can remember. Everybody's saying hi, Gio. They say hi. Reading Lightlark finally. I haven't read this book. Thanks. Wait, guys. Let me show you. Let go, Gio. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. I have to do my man voice. But I bought him this today. It's a little ghost. There you go. Because he wanted to participate in Summerween too. Yes, I'm painting them. I'm in progress. I'm trying to put this on this. I never did letters before. Wrong hand. I never did letters before. And they're supposed to be like not all in a line. You know, it's supposed to be like left, right, left, right. Thanks. They're giving Cowboy Carter for sure. I think I'm wearing brown denim and black, so I went with red. I did nails that kind of like, they weren't Cowboy Carter, they were just nails, but everybody was like Cowboy Carter nails, and those were blue, so I wanted to do something different, so I'm doing red. That's what I'm doing. Even though apparently all of the white women came together. I don't know if a lot of y'all seem like the white women, but a lot of the white women came together, and apparently for 4th of July, they were like, to show their support, they were like, we're going to all get blue nails instead of red, or red, white, and blue. We're all getting just blue nails. And I was like, okay, I guess that's one way to show your support, and, you know, instead of calling your legislators, but go ahead. Thanks. This is not even the right hand. I've been doing my nails myself for about a year now, for just about a year. But my first set of nails was actually really good. Let me show you. Let me show you my first nails. Y'all are going to be gagged at my first nails. Like, this is the first time I ever did nails. Like, before this, I couldn't even paint nails. Like, could not paint them. Didn't paint them for years. Nothing like that, because I thought that I couldn't. Because I still can't paint my toes. I don't know what's up with that, but I still can't paint my toes. Where are they at? Okay. This was my first set of nails I've ever did. Like, for the first set, I low-key ate. I low-key ate. They were good. It's giving Beyonce Bowl, another performance I rewatched from her. The Beyonce Bowl was phenomenal. I've been doing my own nails for about a year now too, but I'm very limited in my art skills. Thanks. I used to be an artist back in the day. I did art classes and I loved art. And like, I think like in middle school, you could pick your electives. I literally did like every single art class we had possible. I wouldn't call myself very artistic, but maybe I am. It's just like I I think I'm better at doing and less about thinking, if that makes sense. Like, I'm better at putting something into action than I am about creating the concept. So, like, this was not a concept I created. Like, I would have never thought of this. I saw a Pinterest inspo, as y'all saw in the pictures, and it can put it on my nails. And I can adjust things and change things and, whatever. But I can't, like, just create a concept by myself, if that makes sense. I'm going to try the whole going to bed thing. Thanks for Spence. Of course. See you next time. Finished 2 chapters in a book I just started, and I have to grab my son some dessert. I'm so glad my nails are back so I can do my little finger claps. I miss them because it's not the same when you don't have the nails, it's just like this. But when you have the little clack clack and it's on the bang, yeah, I like that. This one's gonna be not the bang, but I just checked out King of Ashes by your fave from Libby, Sean, Andre, Sean. I love him. I'm reading that book in a couple weeks. Like next week, maybe? Next week or the week after, because it's for my book club pick, and I'm reading it for July Noir, hopefully, if the tarot cards permit. I will be reading it this month, but I'm planning to read it for July Noir, which starts the day after Summerween ends. So this upcoming Sunday, I believe. King of Ashes is my fave book of his, so I'm excited to hear your thoughts. I have been hearing this a lot, that it's a lot of people's favorite book, but then like Haley just read it in her vlog and she said that she didn't like it as much because it wasn't as much like action, like more of like the violence and stuff happened off page versus the rest of his books. It's messy and I ate it up. I hope I eat it up too. I'm really excited, guys. Like I would have read it by now, but I chose it to be my in-person book club pick for June. I would have picked it for July, but it came out like it really came out like a week and a half before our book club meeting. So alas, I set it for July. Do you like your ghost? Do you like your ghosty? I think he loves it, guys. Y'all see him back there? Oh, he's on the floor now, but we've been slowly upping his toy collection because if you guys don't know, this is my boyfriend's dog, but he lived with my boyfriend's parents, his grandparents, the dog's grandparents. And he lived with them for a long time, probably like at least a year, and they didn't have a single toy for him. But he moved in with us probably like almost 2 months ago now, like a little under 2 months, and we're up to 4 toys. But one of them I have to sew up the back because he started taking out all the stuffing. But he's up to 4 toys. I want to get him a ball. You know what a ball is? I think he knows what a ball is. Ball. You're so cute. He's just playing by himself. He always does this. I'll be just at my desk, especially when I walk on my walking pad. He loves to play with himself. Well, that sounds bad. He loves to play by himself when I'm on my walking pad. He be eating that up, that little alone time. So yeah, I love my little puppy. His name is Gio, if you guys didn't know. Giovanni. Gio. Giovanni. 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 What you doing? My dog used to get the squeaker out of the toy. Yeah, he did that. That's why I'm going to sew it up. He's literally just a baby. He needs more toys. I know. I need to get him a basket so we have somewhere to store them. You don't want to come up here? Because I see your toy. I don't know if y'all can see him, but he's being feral. Oh, he's tugging me. Ah. Kong sells a squeaky ball. I think he'll really love it. I need to look into that. Well, this was a $5.99 toy, but I was like, it's so summer-weeny. Ah! Was your parents / your dog named Loki? My brain is inserting this memory. Yes, my parents' dog's name is Loki. Well, it's my family dog. He's my dog, but he's my family's dog. He lives with my parents. His name is Loki, indeed. He is. And I don't know if you guys know. Well, I do technically have 2 other animals. One of them is a turtle, but she lives with my parents, but she's my turtle. But she's really my dad's turtle. She's my dad's turtle. Her name is Ivy. And then I have a crested gecko. He's here. His name is Gotham. So like all the animals I had at my parents' house got names: Loki, Gotham, Ivy. Geo's kind of the odd one out. But Gotham, I've had the longest. Gotham, my crested gecko, I've had him since I was in middle school. Trying to think, probably like a decade now. He's probably like 10 years old. I don't even know how long crested geckos live. I feel like 20 years. I think it's 20 years, right? 15 to 20 years. So he's getting up there, but I love him. I found a rubber chicken toy with a squeaker. My dog would go nuts. Yeah, I fear my dog would too. Is that your bestie? Is that your baby? That's really his baby. Is that your baby? Is that your baby? He's just staring at me, wagging his tail. Is that your baby? Oh, get your baby. That's his baby, guys. Okay, what time is it? I really want to get these nails done. My dog can't have the soft squeaker toys. They shred them so fast. They have plenty of rubber ones and bones, though. Yeah, he doesn't shred them as fast as I thought he would. Like, the other one is one like that, but he just got the squeaker out, and he's had it for, like, 2 months. Which my other dog, my family dog, Loki, that squeaker would have been taken out in 2 hours, not 2 months. So, he's much nicer to his soft toys than my family dog is. And he, like, my family dog loves to destroy cardboard. I've given him cardboard. He'll, like, put it in his mouth and then, like, spit it out. And, like, he kind of wants to play with it, but, like, doesn't understand the concept of destroying it. So, yeah. Okay, we'll do another sprint in 2 minutes at the 35-minute mark. And I don't think this is going to be the last sprint. What time is it? I think we'll do 2 more sprints. Coraline's favorite toy is like felt chopsticks. They come with a bunch of catnip sushi, and we're like, she won't care about this, and she's on her 3rd. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love that. I love that. And I keep wanting to do later sprints because the people in PST want to be able to have some sprints. Because right now in PST it's only 7:30. For me it's 10:30. What is it, baby? He wants me to see his toy. No, Coraline is such a cute name. And Coraline, I think I've told you this here. Coraline is like my boyfriend and I's movie. Like, we'll put it on. That's our comfort movie. We've literally bought the movie because, yeah. I never catch sprints out here in California. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do them a little bit later. But I do have work. Technically, work is remote, so, you know, it's whatever. And it's my boyfriend and I's anniversary tomorrow. But I mean, last night I went to sleep at like 1:30, so I think I'm gonna be fine. Oh my god, twins! No, like, I don't think we have any other movie. Like, we both have movies that, like, we like individually. That is, like, my movie. That's his movie. But, like, that is our movie. Okay, it's time to sprint. Let me put myself back here. And I'll skip the break. And I'll see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading! Welcome back. I finished my nails, guys. They're done. I don't know how I was able to write bang on a pinky. I mean, the A is a little crooked, but I think it looks good. Thanks. I'm falling asleep sitting up. Good night, y'all. Good night. People are definitely dropping off, but I think I'm gonna do another sprint. I finished the trees. I loved it. 4.5 stars. That's great. When we started sprints, I was 24% of the way into As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson. Now I'm 73% of the way in. Not during that sprint. I'm saying when we started the live show. I was 24% of the way in, and now I'm 73%. I only have a little over an hour left, but I'm not going to finish it on sprints. Do I want to do another sprint? Do y'all want another sprint? If y'all are like, yes, I'll do another sprint. But honestly, I could just get in bed and finish my book. You know what I'm saying? So I might do that. I finished my book and got 10% into King of Ashes. It's so good. I'm in. I love that. I'm probably going to bounce. That's what I'm thinking because it's 11:21. It's kind of late to be up on the internet on a Wednesday night, but I hope that you guys liked my nails. I think they turned out really good. Are they giving Cowboy Carter? Let me know. I want to get into bed and read uninterrupted. Sorry that I'm interrupting you. Sorry. I even cleaned up all my nail stuff for the most part. I just need to put it up. So I don't know how I managed to finish that in 45 minutes and clean up. That's crazy. I actually need to plug up my computer because I was using the charger for my phone and now my computer is almost dead. So I need to plug her up. But I know I said we might do one more sprint, but I think that's going to be the last sprint. I'm not tired, but again, as Sarah said, I want to get into bed and read uninterrupted. And I still need to update my vlog and do my haul. And so, yeah, I kind of want to be in bed. I'm halfway through You Are Not Alone by Greer Hendricks and Sarah Pekkanen. I've never read any of their books, together or separate. I don't know if I would like them. I have no idea. I read an entire book this sprint session. Def not interrupting me. I just want to hyper focus. Okay, period. A whole book. Thanks. I'm happy. They didn't take me that long. I started at 6, but we were also chatting for sprints. So 6 to, I'm going to say till 11:15 is, I guess that's 5 hours and 15 minutes, but I feel like we definitely talked for at least an hour. It probably took me between 3 and 4 hours to do my nails, which isn't bad, I feel, because I feel like going to, if I'm going to get a design like this at the nail salon or at a nail tech, it's going to take them probably 2 hours to do my nails. But then if you factor in driving there, driving back, waiting, all that stuff, it's about 3 hours, a 3-hour affair. And normally my nails take me about 3 hours, except if I have to take them off. Because that's the thing that I don't like about Gel X compared to acrylic, is acrylic you can just fill it in each time, shave off the polish and fill it in. But with Gel X, you gotta remove it each time. I had mine off for a few days, but yeah. I actually have to finish watching your June wrap up. Oh, when we get off sprints, thanks for the comfort content. Of course, I would never be able to have my nails that long. They don't get in the way at all. The only thing that they ever kind of get in the way with, but it's never actually been an issue, is when you put your card into the card reader at the gas station and it goes in, I can still grab it with my nails this long, but sometimes I'm am I able to grab it? Sometimes I'm it's kind of cutting it close, but I'm always able to get it. And they make little tools for that. But I've never not been able to grab it. That's the only thing where it's ever been any sort of issue. Anything else, completely fine. Actually, I feel like they're tools. If I'm trying to pick up something hot with my fingers, right? I just grab it with my nails instead of with my fingertips, and so then it doesn't burn me. That's what I love about my nails, is I can pick up hot stuff with my nails and not get burned because I'm just picking them up with my nails. I love that. Whenever I have my nails off, I feel weird. I feel weird, and especially because I feel like I don't have my little tools. They're not even that long. They're long, but I know people with much longer nails. I think my nails are long-ish, long-ish. Okay. I think I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for joining. I think, let me see. The next person doing sprints is Christine from the Roomies Digest. She said that she's gonna do sprints tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST on the Roomies Digest channel. And then Noelle's supposed to do sprints on Friday. I would do sprints over the weekend because nobody has signed up for the weekend, but I'm going to be out of town Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I cannot. But the weekend after, I'm going to be doing the 48-hour readathon, so I'll be hosting sprints a lot during those 2 days. So yeah, but I wanted to let y'all know. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you next time. Okay, bye.